Hey! Guess what? We're back. Surprise! I'm on PoE 1 still.
You've had a sale.
Ah, I know I'm about to get asked. Why are you on PoE 1? You're a PoE 2 thing. Guys, I want one more day. One more day of farming on this crazy build. I just came out with a video. You just bought this ring. I want at least one good farming day session with a 6-mirror ring equipped. This thing was 6 mirrors. Yeah. So, after today, I'm gonna start putting a Gemling Twister build together. Come out with a build guide video, etc. But for now, I forgot I already have everything ready. For now, we flickering. One more day of flicker. What I'm doing. Same strat as before.
You gamble with
No
forces
beyond.
you barely comprehend.
Yo, I was wondering who got the 24 act max friend just saw your profile. Dude, I bet. Oh, I bet you I sniped it under somebody who was thinking about buying it. I bet you. Dude, even the leap slam is faster now. Oh my god. Cracked. Yeah, the ghosted buff is actually the final breakpoint, I think. Because this should be the server tick cap for greater multi-strike, according to POB. Super bananas. How many damnation I have? Oh, I forgot the timer. I got it linked on the... Oh, wait, no, I don't, actually. Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. It's not showing right now. Boom! League-wide drops. Four damnation. I farmed a lot of maps in the last couple days, actually. Like almost 300 Azurans. I'm +4 damnation for like gambling too. I'd never do this, but the ring was, I wanted the ring and it was too much out of reach, so I decided to actually gamble for it. It's like, you know, the build basically done other than that ring. So I didn't even have enough time to like farm for it legitimately. So, might as well. Is it down here? Must be.
My mana is gone.
Let's just not pop the portal. Huh, there we go. It's lagging too much. Gate too. Freaking Wildwood causing too much lag. Juice ain't that good. Map really dangerous. So many Eldritch Altars. I only have one ore on the map. That's really rare. Yeah, I mean, I have at least 800 mil on this build. My gear is not quite. The POB is like perfect gear. Not counting like max frenzy corruptions or whatever. Yeah, I have over 150,000 accuracy now. Or we could check it in combat, actually. This ring was a huge upgrade.
Prison, not a prize. Leave it behind.
Alright, so if we check offense, see my accuracy is 152,936. I guess it's only 1.5 mil flicker strike damage, but or DPS. But I don't know. That seems to register pretty low. Can this setup be used with another skill? Yeah, it can be used with a lot of different skills. Flicker Strike's arguably going to be the best, though, for all-purpose, probably. You just take so much advantage of the speed and damage scaling. Unit core lock plus val. Well, I already paid for one. I'm broke at the moment, so I already bought one. And there's a video out on YouTube now. I made a video about the build. For anyone who wants to check. Well, it was a video. It's not really a video about the build. Video about the changes to the build, going from static strike to flicker strike. close to the... Time to start the stream. Get to work.
Greetings.
A lot of people put this build together for about like 500 divines or something. The vast majority of the cost is in the rings. You can cut a lot of corners on that without losing a bunch of survivability.
You are not conquering the
Yeah, there's a
Atlas,
reason I
it is
don't put
conquering you.
gems in. It's because of the amulet. Amulet scales accuracy off of empty green sockets. This is so freaking strong and fast, dude. I kind of wish that the PoE 2 reset came in like 3 weeks. I was hoping they would announce 3 weeks, not 1 week. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Just lost my deli mirror. I actually can't even play on the day of. It's not enough notice for me to take off work. I'm gonna be kind of half a day behind on the econ reset. I don't think it matters that much in PoE 2 though. It matters a lot more in PoE 1, that sort of thing. You guys know this is the most amount of currency I've put into a build or made since probably Affliction League. How crazy is that? I'm the richest I've been since Affliction League. So I play 0.5.5, yeah. Yep, definitely will. I'll do Gemling Twister. My level is Witch Hunter though, I gotta look into it more.
Cannot master the Atlas. No one can.
Yeah, well, 0. The new economy resaw. A lot of people got the wind knocked out of their sails for sure. You know, their excitement level was predicated on a meta shift, and they're not getting it at all. Oh, well. Meanwhile, it's kind of a blessing for me though, because I specifically did not play Gemling Twister because I wanted to play it in the following league. Then I kind of realized after the fact there might not be an opportunity to play it in the following league. You know, if Twister and or Gemling gets nuked from orbit in nerfs. But I don't know. This is not going to happen. Crazy.
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
Choose your next move. Then
I think this is funny, dude. This build's just straight
my
comedy.
time is come.
Dude, imagine if I got the +1 max frenzy corruption. That's like the big reason why I want to actually like farm it up. I want to farm up like another 5 mirrors and just spend a bunch of locks on it.
Shifting.
No time though. You guys think that ring is really worth 6 mirrors? Obviously nobody else did. Only me. Do you think it would be super expensive? Because everyone will play Gemling. Everyone will play Gemling. Well, first time I'm hearing this. What do you mean everybody's gonna play Gemling Twister? That's like saying everybody was gonna play Spirit Walker Twister last league. A lot of people did, but... Oh, just because Gemling's popular? It's not really Twister they want to play, it's the... the Ascendancy for like later builds.
My mana is gone.
I mean, I think Gemling is going to be the strongest Twister build, yeah, late game. It'll have a bit of a rough patch early on. It's not going to be nearly as strong as Spirit Walker was. Like on day 1 or, you know, the first few days, depending on how fast you are.
Just what I needed. More rake well.
The people need a Gemling starter. Oh, then. Maybe I'll have a popular league starter again then. I'm probably going to start swords in 1.0 though. I have a feeling. But of course we can play Twister back yet one more time. Yeah, dude.
But let us proceed.
Perhaps your intentions are good. So are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
I started 0.55, yep. Yeah, today's basically my last day of PoE 1. For the foreseeable future. What movement skill am I using? Leap Slam. 4 Azure. Yeah, that's Leap Slam. Next upgrade? Probably remake this Jewel with higher accuracy and just better rolls. I ended up buying this straight up. So I need like to remake it. You know, to be like rolls like this. Corrupting this ring with Hina Core Locks. Be a big one. Yeah, Leap Slam doesn't have a cooldown. Leap Slam just reads off of attack speed. It has a plus flat attack rate for the regular one, but this is Leap Slam of Groundbreaking, so it actually doesn't even have the flat attack time added. Makes it about 30% faster.
I'm ex-Charter Militia. You're as good as dead. Clock's ticking. Not the first one.
The reason the Leap Slam is so crazy fast is because I'm an accuracy stacker with 150,000 accuracy. And I get 2% increased accuracy per 150, or 2% increased attack speed per 150 accuracy. Already got ideas for Twister? Yep. I mean, I've already known what I was gonna do, assuming that they didn't like massively shake up the meta. I specifically did not re-roll into Gemling Twister last league because I figured it would be fun to just save myself for it, you know, to do it at the reset, the economy reset, which is now. So that's what we're gonna do. Got the green light. Sacred energy. I'll get even more attack speed. Lol. Character doesn't even move. I literally don't even see any animation of the character. This must be the true server tick cap combat here. By the way, everyone complaining about raw loot in the game right now, you can drop like 1 divine orb every 5 or 6 maps doing this strat.
Hello.
Alright, we're gonna track it one more time. I hope that was a joke. I mean... What, the part about dropping a divine orb every 5 or 6 maps, or...
Rid yourself of
I
your
kill him
delusions.
15,000?
The
That's
Atlas
kind of a
cannot
lot,
be
man.
Studied, only destroyed.
I'm not even doing any league mechanics. I'm not even doing a league mechanic. With monsters. Just the just scarabs. But it spawns a bunch of magic monsters, so... I mean, considering my target isn't even raw currency, I sure do drop a lot of raw currency doing this. Like, I had Beyond to this, and it's not even very good. I was disappointed with how Beyond was, but I mean, just pumping up the raw loot from these Divination and Plenty monsters, it's really nice. If you need a 10 mirror build to drop 1 div per 7 maps. Yeah, I don't think you're listening to me very much, so I'm going to spell it out to you. This is a divination card farm. The vast majority of the currency I make is, on average over time, divination card reward. It's not currency. It just so happens to be a surprisingly good raw loot farm, given that it's, especially given that it's not meant to be a raw loot farm. This is because of the nature of how raw loot works in the game now, and that like magic native monsters on the map are the most valuable monsters in the game, generally speaking, based on the current way loot works. The magic monsters seem to be in the best place they've ever been relative to raw loot off of unique or rare monsters, or normal monsters for that matter. This happens to fit both of those criteria. Natively spawned magic monsters on the map. Therefore, the loot's pretty good. The monsters of divination card doesn't give the same loot. No, they're dropping all kinds of loot. That's what I'm saying. They're really valuable monsters.
Hello. It is ready.
More monsters. Well, I mean, a huge amount of magic monsters is better than a few rare monsters, yeah. For sure.
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you do not, only ruin awaits.
Approach the challenge.
How am I dealing with the chaos damage from this map? I'm pretty sure that's lightning damage. I'm talking about the minions that shoot the lightning ball after they die. Like the divination after death effects.
Stay sane, exile.
I don't think it's chaos. I think it's lightning. I mean, either way, I got like 68 chaos res, I think. I'm spell block capped, spell dodge capped. I got 3,000 life, 1,200 energy shield, ghost dance, almost max evasion, attack block capped, and then I'm flying across the screen. So I mean, how often are monsters really gonna hit me? You know, not very often.
Perhaps your intentions are good, so are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
I was kind of surprised my video I just posted to YouTube is getting more views in a short period of time than any video I've posted in a while. I didn't really expect that. I think this is like, I don't know, maybe it's just people who thought I was be talking about PoE 2, I don't know. Or maybe it's because this is one hell of a sleeper build.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Perhaps your intentions are good, so are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
The fact that I invested this much into a build means I enjoy the league. Oh look, another Divine Orb. Yeah. Yeah, massively. I've invested more in this league than... I think the last time I put over 10 mirrors into a single build, or farmed up 10 mirrors for that matter, in a single league was Affliction League. And that was as much on account of inflation than anything else. Because, I mean, I dropped 15 raw mirrors in that league. Yeah, I'm really, I mean, I already liked the League more than a lot of people because I actually like, like the
Please do
nightmare
not
maps.
make
I like
my
nightmare map
mistakes
boss
your
or
own.
nightmare map farming, like taking a halfway decent. To me, it's kind of fun to like take a boring boss rushing strat and then try to like juice it up, even if not just a little bit. Just make it interesting. I really enjoyed like the Beyond triple boss farm that I did this league. And that was brand new. I kind of did a little bit Mirage League, but it was a little different context in that league. Like, I was like trying to farm volatile valves back then. But like, I don't know. I made a lot of currency because nobody else wanted a boss rush, and I just made like, I've been making like 40 div an hour plus like since day 2 of the league, basically on pretty much every farm that I do. And, you know, especially that early on in the league, that's a lot. I didn't even play all that much, honestly. But when I would play and when I'd farm, I'd make a lot of currency.
With me.
But especially this league with the loss of synth modifiers, you know, as good as the Ice Shot of Penetration build is at League Start, because I think the freaking monster for like getting into boss rushing as early as Nightmare boss rushing as early as day 1. As good as it is at that, the ceiling is pretty low on that build as far as like investing and getting a lot out of it. So it feels a little bit bad.
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you do not, only ruin awaits.
Yeah, I mean, I was doing Nightmare boss rushing back when Yoke of Suffering was worth like 5 Divines baseline. Like, just think about that. And the fragments were worth even more together. Like, the Synth fragment was worth more than the Decaying fragment at the time. They were both worth like 40 or 50 C a piece. Or 30 to 40, maybe 50 C a piece. And then Yoke of Suffering was like, I don't know, 3 or 4 Divines baseline. And that would be worth like 6 or 7 Divines if it was 10%. Like, oh my god, dude, this is so much currency. And then you do those maps like super fast. And then tack on like the boss, beyond boss, triple beyond boss rushing, and then Tainted Fusings are worth like 60 chaos a piece. Like, what in the world? You guys know how much currency that is? A strat like that? If you have a really slow botched character, you're still making crazy currency on a strat like that with returns, with everything being worth that much. I mean, Tainted Fusings drop like candy off of Beyond Boss, and you're spawning all 3 of them in most maps. I've had Beyond Bosses drop 3 or 4 Tainted Fusings in one drop off one boss before.
Yes, yes. The thread is revealed.
Rare gloves with 4 mod. That is exciting, yeah. This build can't really do it. Can't really support that. Because of the 2% crit chance. Like, if I remove these gloves, I have like 17% chance to crit.
There is no honor in what you are doing. Only hubris.
Whereas with these gloves I'm overcapped crit. And don't even have to like spec into it at all anywhere else. And then the gloves also have, you know, 40% increased accuracy too. Glad to see some YouTubers on here. Sad when people declare League dead and leave because they can't drop 10 raw divines and mage blood every map. Cough up gun. Yeah, he apparently didn't have fun. He didn't drop a mirror, I don't think. So I heard last I asked. Yeah, I really don't think he had fun. You would think he would want to do a damnation farm. I find it hard to believe that he wouldn't enjoy this farm. I mean, I know he likes div card farming. Why didn't he do this farm? I mean, this might as well be... This is even faster and higher octane than, like, in Rake Strongbox farming on Crimson Temple, you know? And, I mean, he obviously enjoyed that farm. And in that farm, you also occasionally dropped a Raw Divine. You actually drop a Raw Divine more often on this farm than you used to on Enraged Strongbox farming. Well, at least if we don't count Arcanus box drops, we don't count that. Remember, there were no T17 mods back then either. Sanctum making a big resurgence. Yeah, I hear that. I don't want to do Sanctum though, personally. Definitely not my style. This kind of farm is, though. I'll go in and just absolutely annihilate every natural spawn monster in a map, go kill the boss, and rinse and repeat. I'll do that. 4 Daily Orbs. Better to have a 10 link skill. Well, I mean, first of all, I don't scale off of projectiles. So that wouldn't be anywhere near a 10 link to me.
To the ruin we sought to escape.
But yeah, I wouldn't have a very viable way of going crit. Remember, my crit baseline is 5% on these weapons. That's like the one downside to them. But with enough accuracy, the gloves completely override that downside. Am I ready for 0.55? I mean, I am mentally. I gotta make up the build guide for you guys, though. It's gonna be Gemling Legionnaire League Starter, Twister. Or, well...
Approach.
Yeah, it'll be, at least as far as the end game will be Gemling Legionnaire. It might technically start with Witch Hunter, though. I gotta see about the options. Is Witch Hunter immediately getting the crazy amount of weapon set points? OP. I am not losing money on this strat. This makes like 15 to 20 div an hour, not counting damnation drops.
You follow in my footsteps, in my father's footsteps. That alone should give you pause.
Work? Yeah. So the second damnation drop was off stream. Unfortunately, I was recording though, in case. Does scrying the map change the odds of the cards dropping? Scrying the map is necessary to get the right types of cards to drop whatever you're going for. So yes and no. Risk Scarab. I mean, the native cards or whatever they are. On Dune, they're... I don't know, it's Fortunate card and some others. Oops.
Sold something while you were gone?
Yeah, I hope we drop a damnation because I'll blow a bunch of locks on this if we do. That'd be fun. We get the Hinacore lock like 9 times or something. Off of 1 damnation drop. Ooh. I think I should die from a meteor. Died in like literally 1 hit from half health. What in the world?
Greetings. As expected.
You know, talking about divination card farming with the Rage Strong boxes, this is... I am kind of getting that feeling again. Like, you know how it was always a fun farm, like it was a kind of farm that never got old. The Crimson Prison. I do kind of feel that way on this farm. Like, I really don't know how many maps I would have to do to actually get sick of it. But it seems like there is no number of maps that I would do to get sick of this. so comfy.
Shifting, morphing, they will turn you into a reminder of the virtues of the lifeline.
Choose your next move. Very. Yes, I still abide. Keep going, you're all slow.
Mark the other day had 10 ancient orbs on him in his inventory. Ridiculous when you get this build with Bloom Shine on.
The Atlas is a prison, not a prize. Leave it behind.
Approach, challenger.
It's so cool how, like, you don't blow through your mana pool when you attack on this build because you don't actually attack unless there's an enemy in range. That is truly the most overpowered thing about Flicker Strike. Because I would run through my mana pool in like the blink of an eye if I was capable of using Flicker Strike without an enemy. What is a good Sanctum build for 800 div? I'll have to let chat in on that one for ya. Whoa, dude, what in the world? It's like 2 maps later.
Yes, yes. It is ready.
I just went into this vault.
Stay sane, exile.
The rogue eggs off from there. Drop the deli wood. Two more Adjurans.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
Let the mirror expire like an idiot. Character's too hard to control. I'm too fast. I wonder how long it would actually take me to go from the portal to the boss room. I think I could do it in like 3 seconds. Maybe. There was a ting? What, in the map? No. Thing's completely behind the interface.
Check in with me when you.
Greetings. Go with courage.
Rid yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed.
How much is one damnation? I think it's like 600 or 650 maybe. Death by checking loot. Oh boy. Damn, dude, you ballin'? I know. I'm lucky this league. I actually gambled. It's part of my currency. I'm +4 damnation on gambles and plus
The Atlas cannot be studied, only
5
destroyed.
House of Mirrors also, actually. The damn thing, the damn ring upgrade was 6 mirrors, so... I didn't want to straight farm that much. Actually lost the first 2 damnation though. I was down 2, then up 5,
There is
then
no
up
honor
6.
in what you are doing. Only hubris.
Too bad delirium mobs spawn late. I remember I was originally doing this with green altars. It was so bad.
Good day. As expected.
Stay sane, exile.
Up front.
Boosted buff and acceleration shrine. You're wondering where the currency comes from. It's primarily delirium orbs and simulacrum splinters. Aside
Not
from
conquering
damnation
the
cards, of
Atlas.
course.
It is conquering you.
I'm definitely gonna play PoE 2, yup. Gemling Twister. That is the goal. Oh. I'm dropping loot. I probably leave deli orbs in here all the time. If I take the portal too fast.
I've got some wealth for you.
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you do not, only
Advantage for
ruin
Gemling
awaits.
Twister? Gemling is the strongest ascendancy for Twister. Its alternate quality is very, very good. Percent more attack speed for Whirling Slash, percent more proc speed for Twister, and then you can easily cap your charge sustain, so you never even spend charges on top of that. So, and at that point, you only need Thaumaturgic Generator. You won't even need Combat Frenzy at all. You'll get a skill gem and reservation back for that. I'm guessing they're going to have a total of 2 economy resets before 1.0. I don't know, maybe not though because of ExileCon. Because they're not going to want to like start an economy reset right before ExileCon. And ExileCon's like, isn't it like a month before launch?
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you do not, only ruin awaits.
Risha and Pee-wee 2? Man, what am I doing? It is even faster though.
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
Yeah, I should have taken Scarab dupes. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to loot after this map. Why am I not using MTX? Now I get the Scarab dupes. Another divine. Holy loot, Batman! I'm not a big MTX person. Nightmare Boss Alice, Rushing Tree. You just have to check my YouTube channel. I did farming videos. They're there. Go back to like a farming video from YouTube this league. Like day 3 or 4 or something. I think I did one.
Greetings. Hello. Farewell.
The man.
Not a bad showing there with only 4 Azrans and 20 maps. For a total of 18 and 40.
There is no honor in what you are doing, only hubris.
So hard to go in that little gap. I just realized the ghosts that spawn in the boss room sometimes, they help contribute to the Deadeye reward. Like, that was the reason why I flipped over the next round of Deadeye rewards, because there were a bunch of ghosts there.
Can I help?
There is no honor in what you are doing, only hubris.
Why is there so much raw loot? Anza says, I'm doing this strat before going full juice. Got my first 2 cards last night after 300 maps. That's alright. Bleeding currency until you hit, though. But I do get more div cards. Yeah, I don't like bleeding currency until I hit it. Unless that really is the best way.
Of the virtues of an agile.
Raw loot off of naturally spawning magic monsters really is where the premium loot is, if at all. And to me, it just makes more sense getting in and doing more maps. Getting the loot. Killing more divination of plenty monsters per hour, so to speak.
Only get one shot at this. Choose one.
Another 2 divines in one map.
Let's move on.
Have I tracked how many monsters I kill on the map? No. I don't have that MTX.
Cast yourself into oblivion.
Oh, just by kill? No. I don't see I don't see the major importance of that data point. Because not every monster is equal, for sure.
You follow in my footsteps, in my father's footsteps. That alone should give you pause.
Why? What is going? Where's that guy who questioned my wisdom about the raw loot being good in this farm? Is he still here? This might be one of the best well-kept secrets in the community right now. The Divination of Plenty might be one of the very best scarabs to use for raw loot. Let alone divination card farming. Wouldn't that be something?
Can't you see? The deeper you go, the less of you will remain.
Guess I finally had a map where I didn't drop any loot.
Lose yourself within this thread and I cannot help you. Leave now.
I love running straight into that Bismuth aura. People still doing merc farming, huh?
Worked. Let us
Is that kind of considered the best farm in the league? But I mean, I know Cute Dog likes it, but like,
Stay
what?
sane, exile.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, I'm sure his rent is due, so he's gotta do what he's gotta do. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go to the Tokyo Game Show. That's in like 2 weeks from now. See if I maybe, I don't know, maybe possibly get another interview. You guys remember I did an interview a couple years ago?
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
I don't even start killing enemies, get tings. Should have taken the other option. Superior Conquest Lamar. I do see a lot of bases on this farm too. A lot of quality bases. Wow, I missed that. Yeah. Barely missed that war. Oof. Nice. Nice. Am I gonna play PoE 2 next week? Yep. Gemling
Stay
Legionnaire
sane.
Twister.
Exile.
That's the plan. Look at that shit hanging way back here. Almost missed it again. Got Covetous Shrine, Bismuthor, and the crabs in one map? And div card drops? What the fuck? Or div scarab drops, I mean. Glad you mentioned that. I was thinking about how to start it without anything. I mean, it appears to have a half-decent start. It looks like it actually has a fairly strong Act 1. But would begin falling off as of like Act 2, Act 3. Its first ascendancy point's like kind of garbage. Could be alright in early mapping for people who are willing to go Wake of Destruction, Call the Brotherhood. I somehow still have not dropped a Mage Flood this league, and I've seen an awful lot of unique heavy builds. Conquest Lamar 25% is worth 50 chaos. Ooh. Wow.
Really?
Hello. Greetings. Go with courage.
That's crazy. 10 raw divines. I mean, 10 raw divines is kind of average for like 100 maps. Bro. Okay, dude. Oh my god, I lost the fucking mirror because I got body blocked by the damn ore thing. You bad man. Damn. Really? Wow. Let's just throw all our portals away. Can't even loot anything on this map. Something wrong with this one. Feels like I'm not blocking or dodging anything.
Stay sane, exile.
Okay, there has to be 2 shrines. Can't be only one. Why is this card on my filter? Not even worth anything. I've reset my filter a few times. I don't know why that card's on there.
Yes, yes. Go now.
There is no salvation to be found here, only the gradual undoing of all that you are.
You don't think the clear looks too crazy? I mean, I don't know what your threshold is, but damn, that's not crazy clear. I don't know what is. I mean, the raw mobility is the strongest thing, but I would say that clear is second. Probably second to that.
Please do not make my mistakes your own.
I think I have a pretty good handle on what constitutes good clear and what doesn't. Is that really not good clear? For map clear time? Am I looting anything? I can do a map in less than a minute if I'm not looting anything. Here, I'll start at 133 on this one. I won't scout and I won't loot.
Stay sane, exile.
Okay, see, 132, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, go. No altars, no looting. Seconds. Well, that doesn't kill every enemy in the map, obviously. But pretty much the only monsters that are still alive are delirium monsters that spawn after you run past them. I don't care that much about them anyway. Why do you drag the maps in your... I do control click them, or at least generally I do. Oh, not there. Yeah, I don't know. I control click them into that spot, but not otherwise.
Abandon all pretenses and save yourself while you still can.
So I get better drops because I scout out the Covetous Shrine and Bismuthor first. mean only +1 frenzy? There's 3 modifiers on there. You should get at least 2 decent ones.
Good day. It worked. Let us proceed.
I don't remember if Cortex is worth more or less.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. A reminder of the virtues of the
Two bosses.
The Atlas is a prison, not a prize. Leave it behind.
How much effective health pool do the EK builds have, actually?
shifting, morphing, expanding. A reminder of the virtues of our
Really? I got 450 KHP on the Deadeye. How much single target is EK? With like, you know, multi-mirror tier.
You gamble with forces you barely comprehend.
approach.
Over there in the middle. Wait, EK's a headhunter build? Honestly, the more I'm
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm surprised that this isn't like a real meta for super in-game scaling. It's got like 1 billion single target DPS, got very high clear, unbeatable mobility, essentially, and 450k EHP. It has low max fizz hit for the amount of fizz EHP, but it still has huge EHP. Like, I'll show you guys. I mean, this is actually kind of funny. I think with if I respec slightly for bossing, like slightly. So like, I mean, the biggest thing is if I actually have a damage support in here. And let's see. I don't know. Fuck, nobody cares about block. We're getting both these frenzy charges. I mean, it's still RNG, which is kind of annoying, but might be able to just like ramp up straight.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling.
Are you ready?
The highest of 1,000 suns.
I didn't even reach 12. I only reached like 10 or 11
You do not have the strength
before he died.
hatchling.
Yeah, so that's a single target check.
You might want to tend.
Can't you see? The deeper you go, the less of you will remain.
was checking if my video was on fast forward for a second. Yeah. Yeah, I hear that. Isn't there
Your
attack
sanity
speed cap?
is not promised to you
Yeah,
here.
it's around 30 attacks per second, plus 1 attack per multi-strike that's available. Multi-strike gets around it. So with greater multi-strike, the cap is like 120 attacks per second. You know the crazy thing is, this doesn't really even look any different if I'm doing 100% deli. That's the craziest thing. Am I melting Ubers in seconds in the? I literally just did an Uber X-Arc. Just rewind the stream like 4 minutes.
What's on your mind?
Like actually like 4 minutes ago.
What? Let us proceed.
How many div cards empowered? If I don't have divination rewards, yeah, I mean it could be 0, 1, 2, 5, 10, something like that. But it's okay because it's a raw loot farm too, remember? Just dropping divines right and left anyway. Didn't know you could rewind a live stream. Yeah, dude. No, I'm not using delirium orbs. Farming delirium orbs. That's how I mix actual decent currency on this farm without even getting divination drops. Get a bunch of deli orbs and simulacrum splinters at the end. I've gotten like 10 deli orbs at the end before. Left 2 flasks, Writhing Jar. They're not really that important. They're good for single target. To like jumpstart your on kill, on crit, extra frenzy charges, that sort of thing. How are you dealing with the crazy chaos damage? I don't get hit, I avoid it. I have max spell blocks, max spell dodge.
Exile.
Almost at chaos res cap. Almost all cap. Is this cap? My time, oh my god. Damn it. Alright, it's gonna be like 10 minutes behind. Thanks man, love the build. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, dude. I keep thinking this build is gonna excite some people. Like I kind of get like why people don't like the bow build, you know, the eye shot of penetration, glass cannon bow build. Have to aim, you know. But this is like a freaking monster at speed, damage, and effective survivability. Somehow scored the holy trifecta.
Stay sane.
What the fuck?
Exile.
Maybe that's all stacker build though. I don't know. I'm guessing other stacker builds don't attack this fast. Right? Do other stacker builds attack this fast? Is it worth giving up utility flask? Yeah, apparently it is, because we checked the build against Mage Blood, and yeah, definitely had much higher performance without Mage Blood, which honestly surprised me. Am I using the normal flicker? Yeah. Because you want to get the
What you
frenzy charges.
perceive is not the same as what is.
Approach, challenge.
Oh, I'm lagging. Why? Why am I lagging? I'm probably gonna die. I'm actually lagging so much I'm probably gonna die here. Laggiest map of the set, and of course I gotta pick up the most. Elder Child. Oh my god, dude, like, what? Okay. How many actual Elder Childers spawn on this map? Bruh. That is some altar power. How many div per hour this strat, including damnation card drops? I can't really answer that accurately because we don't know the damnation drop rate. It's like, if it's like 110 to 1, which is like the most aggressive assertion, then it's like well over 100 div per hour. If it's like 300 to 1, talking about Azurin's rewards, 300 to 1 or something, then it's, I don't know, it's at least over 50 div an hour. It's like 20 div an hour, not counting the card drops at all, though. Running in Strand, does it matter? I don't think it matters that much. I actually can't even run it in Strand because I'm constantly waiting on the Deli Mirror. I tried it actually. It's kind of hoping.
You cannot master the Atlas. No one can.
Choose quickly.
Two weird pockets there. Huh. How much pack size? I'm doing 43+%. I'm investing around half a divine per map.
Stay sane, exile.
It's taking damage over time there. I actually don't know how expensive Sublime Vision is. Sublime Vision was not all that expensive when I got it. But I could see it being expensive now. I mean, Sublime Vision for Grace is like traditionally not a very highly desired version. But if you're doing like Deadeye accuracy stacking, then it is best in slot for sure. $55? Oh, that's not even that bad. Yeah, so I mean, if it's gonna top out at that, nothing is really expensive on the build unless you are going for really, really good rings. Because some of the rings are like over a mirror apiece. And that's mainly a supply issue, like, you know, they have 3 random rolls across like a freaking ton of possible combinations, and you're trying to hit like 2 or even 3 of the exact rolls you want. Like, oh my god. Am I using Chisel? No, it's 8 mod corrupted maps. These are not originator maps, they're regular maps. No Chisel, no Deli Orbs. We're looting Deli Orbs. I mean, I would use a Chisel if I could put it on an 8 mod corrupted map, but I'm not doing that. Done the Strat and Basilica Scribe for 7 years, bad luck, got 8 in 50 maps. That gotta be crazy RNG.
Good day.
I thought about doing a different map like Bazaar, but nah. Actually, Nightmare map is worth more than 3 of those. Oh well.
Rid yourself of your
Wildwood.
delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed.
Who's excited for the Wildwood in PoE 2? PoE 2 Wildwood? What? What? And you don't even have to fish for it? You can get it every map? What? Bit of a juicer. Oh my, how freaking laggy it is. God. Currency dupes. Double Quang altar.
I left House Kyaxin. That should be even a Kyaxin still honors the code. I expected
Ethical Divinal. Four Deli Orbs, nice.
Sold something while you were gone.
A pretty fast act clear on this build.
I am where I must be.
I've never even
You are not.
contemplated doing the campaign with Flicker Strike. What? Do people do that? Oh my god. Never gonna leave this area.
I've got some wealth.
Greetings. Hello. Keep your life to your own.
8 Chaos.
There is no honor in what you are doing. Only hubris.
I reached the boss before the timer on the Deli Mirror even started. Wow. That's wild.
Stay sane, exile.
So crazy that there's a shrine that gives +1 max frenzy. I didn't even know that until rolling this build. It was like, it's way too overpowered. 'Cause 1 max frenzy charge is so much power on this build. See, 13 frenzy charges.
What is it? It worked. Let us proceed.
I don't know how I'm ever gonna go back to like
There is no
a normal
salvation
speed
to be
leap
found
slam.
here. Only the
It'll feel
gradual
so bad.
unveiling of all that you are.
Drive by Divine Orb. I'm surprised I even heard the sound on that, because I was already like outside that drop's orbit.
My mana is gone.
How do you even go from this to Whirling Slash in PoE 2, especially at League Start? Yeah, it's gonna be kind of weird. One thing that'll help is I will do a fair bit of like Act 1 practicing, so you know that's like
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you
really slow mobility. It'll get me back into it quick enough.
Let me guess. How did Zadi send you to finish what I still abide by the last blow. Choose your fate.
Think we'll drop a damnation today? Divine Orb.
Each step you take binds you tighter to the ruin we sought to escape.
Harvest of cornucopia. 15? Seems like a cool build. What are the major defense layers for this? Alright, so mitigation-wise, 3,000 life, 1,200 ES. Recovery is Ghost Dance. It gives about 1,200 ES when hit. And Life Leech, 5% instant.
What do you hope to find here?
Then we have permanent fortify, 20% fortify, and then we have nearly permanent 10, a full windward package. So that's 40% less damage taken at almost all times. Because of our attack speed, just instantly get Gale Wind stacks back up fraction of. So that's the full extent of the mitigation. As an alternative, you can pretty easily fit Arctic armor into this build, and you're not really moving while attacking, so that would be like a pretty legitimate source of mitigation, further mitigation. I'm getting to that. I'm saying mitigation. Most of the defensive power is in avoidance, though. We have elusive on crit. 65 spell block, 55 attack block, 75 spell dodge as well. And then nearly capped evasion, like basically capped evasion. I think I personally have 92% now, but like I did have 95 before getting the ring upgrade, and yeah, 90% plus evasion for sure. That's about it.
What
You
do
could fit
hope to
crabs into
find
this
here?
too. It wouldn't be that hard to fit crabs into it. I think I would have to drop the Chaos Res roll on the boots to fit it in, probably. But or like drop a resist roll and then get more resistances on the jewel. Searching Eye Jewel to do that. The real defense is killing everything instantly. Yeah, it's definitely a kill before get killed build. But you know, I don't feel that scared if I'm like totally surrounded either. I mean, you are invariably surrounded when you play Flicker Strike all the time. I do find it kind of interesting how this skill is like a super notorious PoE ninja skill where like people forego all defense layers. And I am kind of notorious for that sort of thing, but I'm not doing that. A little bit weird.
Yes, yes. The thread.
Worm? No, I mean, there's not much we can do with that because we can't use... We cannot use utility flasks.
out.
'Cause we're getting a one additional
Stay
ring. Two Doedres? I don't know. Maybe if I had more max power charge or... Yeah, I mean, I guess for the friendly charges immediately might be smarter. Two more div cards. I think I'm starting to see that card more lately.
You've got of cares you might want.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
Oh. Ahoy there. Oh.
I hope we can get one more damnation drop for the league.
The Atlas twists all fates. Be gone from here.
$36 Azarins in 60 maps.
Approach.
This is the hardest Deadeye to hit. Bloodlines. I didn't even hear that drop. Silent drop. Heck, dude.
Shifting. Morphing.
I think I've ran like 200 maps a day for the past 2 days. I didn't even stream either of those. Yeah. PoE 2 Event League. Yep. Gonna do Gemling, Legionnaire, Twister.
is your unmaking.
All in all, it looks good. Just kind of disappointed about no balance changes. Yeah, that does seem to be the big thing people are unhappy about. First thing, I didn't even like read anything or whatever. I literally opened up my phone, typed into Chrome.
Shifting, morphing.
What? I basically typed, was Twister nerfed? And the answer was no, and I was like, damn, boys, looks like we're running it back again. Because I was thinking, you know, Twister might get nerfed this time. It might actually get nerfed. I still didn't really think it would. I figured Gemling would get nerfed more than Twister gets nerfed. The bismuth ore is down here. Oh my god. Psych. Power support. I learned in power support's worth more than enlightened support this league. I think this is the first time that's literally ever happened.
There is no honor in what you are doing. Only hubris.
New PoE 1 or PoE 2 reset economy is basically 1 week from now. 1 week and a few hours. What? This happened 2 maps in a row. The bismuth ore down here in the boss room again. Oh my god. Holy crap, dude. It's like only the second time in hundreds of maps that I've seen it. It's also the second time in 2 maps that I've seen it.
What is it? As expected.
I'm gonna have to start scouting better.
The Atlas is a prison, not a prize. Leave it behind.
There's 1 ore, there's the other. Alright. I've already scouted 2 ores. There cannot be a bismuth ore anywhere. It literally can't happen. Oh.
Perhaps your intentions are good, so are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
Ghost and acceleration shrine. Any of you in the chat planning to play PoE 2 and go Twister? PGP said plan to play more PoE 1. Ooh, nice. Nice. Nothing new in the game holding out. Really? Man. I guess if I had PoE 2 under my banner for the game that I'm playing, I would get a different answer probably. Not even sure you play 1.0? Oh God, what are you, some kind of PoE 2 hater?
The Atlas
Swords.
is a prison, not a prize. Leave it behind.
Yeah. I like the bait and switch where they're like, we get the we get the big reveal. The big reveal for the new upcoming Economy Reset League. It's like 90% about swords gameplay. That's not even in the game. Lol, what? What kind of bait and switch is that? Dude, they're definitely gonna make Flicker Strike or a Flicker Strike look-alike skill for swords. Come on. We got Cyclone. They're gonna have Flicker Strike. That's probably what I'll play in 1.0. It'll be like whatever is the most Flicker-like skill. I mean, you can always go back to playing Monk for Flicker Strike, you know. And then raid Milky BK and troll him about why he's playing a bad skill. I miss those. I miss those days. Drops. What's that? 12 passive spell damage. Reliquary key. Try doing the strat in Sanctuary? No. It's viable, but I haven't.
You cannot
Without
master the
Headhunter, do you
Atlas.
think this
No
build can
one
do
can.
Abyss if I got All Flame? What do you mean without Headhunter? You think I'm wearing Headhunter right now? So, whoop. I think I got on Headhunter. My belt's way too badass for that.
Doesn't matter at this ends.
I don't know if this is the Damnation drop waiting room or PoE 2 waiting room. It's one or the other.
The Atlas twists all fates. Be gone from here.
Approach, challenger.
Oh, Covetous and Bismuth. Oh, sure. Oh, sure. No more Covetous. What's the highest number of Deli Orbs you've ever dropped on a single map?
Greetings. Farewell.
You cannot master the Atlas. No one can.
Boom, divine. Yoink. You think running Pilfering Scarab is worth it for div farm? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Actually, wait, can you run 5 Divination Plenty Scarabs at once? I never even thought of that. I don't think I'd ever do that, though. I don't know, man. want that extra reward round. Give it to me. Gotta come from here. Literally killing rares over and over again. How is this not giving it to me? Bro. What? Look how close I am to the extra rewards. Wait. Oh my god. A lot of effing mana. Ah! Scammed. This shit triggers me so bad. I'm gonna get like 99.9999% of the way to the next reward round.
Good day. The thread is revealed.
Yeah, they got a limit of 5. Wow. How is this build good?
Master the Atlas. No one
Is that a
can.
question? I'm gonna let the build do the speaking for me. Accidentally ran out of the mirror again. Delving is actually fairly cheap. Sure. I'll buy that.
Please do not make my mistakes your own.
Sorry, those aren't the right drops. Actually, I totally forgot about drops. If I'd thought about that, I might have streamed PoE 2 instead of PoE 1. Because of that. Ah, well. I see drop available. Drops enabled. Yeah, but I'm not streaming PoE 2, so don't I need to be streaming PoE 2 for you guys to get drops?
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you do not, only ruin awaits.
Bro. The lander affect 1 or 2 rings? Oh, it only affects 1 ring, the one that's straight across. The third ring that sits above in the inventory. This one's not duped. Atlas and Scarabs. I got all that info in the description of the stream for YouTubers. It's quadruple divination of plenty, 1 divination of pilfering. And I mean, this is the tree. I think it's the same as the one that's linked. Should be.
I am where I must be. You are not.
And the maps I'm running is just regular 8 mod corrupted maps, and I put a minimum of 43% pack size. And just bought them all off trade. .27% wyvern scale boots. And they're worth 60C.
There is no salvation to be found here, only the gradual undoing of all that you are.
Why does this boss have such super buggy HP immunity?
Shifting. More in this. A reminder.
Well,
Catalyzing Scarab.
Do not belong here.
I'm on 8 cards. The Shaper card drop. Oh, 4 as a reward. Oh, oh. Anybody ever seen 3 horn scarabs of pandemonium as a reward? That'd be freaking sick.
Stay sane, exile.
I think it's possible. Just doing that shit. I'm trying to look at the character. Leap Slam has no animation at all.
Rid yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed. Didn't catch that. I remember Horn Scarab of Tradition was worth like 70 chaos this league at one point. What a meme that was. I think it was like Infinite Legion, Eternal Legion, Scarab of Tradition. Each step you take binds you tighter to the ruin we sought to escape.
Alright, turn down Grands for this. Better get paid. Better drop a damnation. Dude, why did I not pick that up? I'm kind of curious, is anybody in the chat by chance
Made a trade.
gunning for this ring that was on trade for 6
Hello,
mirrors?
Go with courage.
Was anybody else going for that? I kept thinking it was probably gonna get swiped under me. Oh shit. Looks like we get the Hinakora locks some stuff, dude. What? Old ring sold. I believe this is probably worth a mirror with the current options that we're on. Trade. Evasion, max frenzy, and accuracy. 3 good mods.
Ahoy there.
Oh well. Squeeze a little extra out of it, I guess.
Make it happen.
Be able to do 4
Perhaps
locks.
your intentions are good. So am I. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
I thought that might happen. Although that ring had been in the cooker for 2 days, I think. I bet you I roll like maximum power during some of these. So tilting, dude. Imagine Val looking at the Hinakora lock Val and seeing +1 maximum power charge on that ring. Oh, I'd die on the inside, dude.
There's a fair breeze.
All right, I was like,
Today, won't you
the
say
timer.
that?
I forgot to run it for like 5-10 minutes, so we'll just run it, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break, not the kind where I get up from the chair, but the kind where we do something even more exciting than what I'm farming. Pull up the Hinakora locks ×4.
Raise my fees.
We check it. This best in slot ring, the ring that is naturally worth 6 divines, according to me, anyway. We have a Val Orb. I gotta buy a Volatile Val, huh? Oof.
All
This
in
thing's
order.
expensive, man.
I'll let you know. We'll make it happen.
Volatile Val. And a bunch of Blessed Orbs, because that's what will probably be necessary. Here we go. Oh, nervous. Number 1. The Val Orb is nothing. 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 The Volatile Val is deleted. Alright, well, we are definitely going to get take this back up to 30 and try again. The Val Orb is nothing. The Volatile Val is deleted. Alright, well this isn't going particularly well. I still gotta go up to 30 because I might hit the Volatile Val and I wouldn't want to have not 30% cold res. Number 3 out of 4. The Val Orb is Zealotry has 20% increased mana reservation efficiency. Well, no. Deleted again? God. Alright. Where's the love, man? Number 4. Val Orb is 10% damage over time multiplier. Volatile Val deleted 4 for 4 on the Volatile Val. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. God. Well, that was just a big skunker there. God.
You are not conquering.
That's stupid. I didn't even get to see one Volatile Val Orb result. For real, that would be so insanely high. I wonder what that ring would be worth on standard if you actually +1 max frenzy. I'm guessing there's no legacy versions of those. Maybe there is, but oh my freaking god! Like, assuming that there's not, that would be worth so effing much currency on standard. That's why I don't even feel that bad about blowing currency on that, because that's probably also a gamble for standard. Not that I'd probably ever sell it, but anyway.
I've got some wealth for you.
Oh wait, actually on standard they don't even have them, right? Wait, actually yeah, they don't. Max frenzy charge wasn't even a result until this league.
Each step
So actually it would be like
binds you
perhaps the only
tighter
one in the entire world that
fought to
exists.
escape.
Holy shit, dude, I didn't even think about that. There probably isn't a single ring in existence that is +2 max frenzy, 24% accuracy for frenzy charge. Probably not a single one. Well, somebody might have already made one in standard, assuming that the changes to the corruptions existed over there. Why didn't you pick up the over quality Warlock gloves? I didn't see over quality Warlock gloves. Are they on this map?
My mind is
Last map, huh? No, I would normally pick that up though.
Perhaps your intentions are good, so are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
What was that? Getting exploded. Oh, I see. I got like giga negative fire res right now. I got no fire res. Yeah, I drink a life flask and I lose. Did you see that? I drink a life flask. Watch this. I'm gonna kill myself by drinking a life flask. Watch this. Wait, now it doesn't happen. What? Alright, I don't know. Never mind.
I am where I must be. You are not.
A meteor
Hello.
in the middle of falling on my head. It's okay though, I dodge and block most meteors. Most. Cascade smells so for it. Well, couldn't have been cooldown. I haven't seen cooldown all day, huh? Never lucky.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
Odd. Oh my goodness. About F that up real bad. But instead, I get the covetous and bismuth ore.
Upright.
Come on, dude, we gotta drop one more. By one more, I mean two more. Two more one time.
The Atlas twists all fates. Be gone from here.
$50 Azuras in 100 maps? Really?
Sold something while you were gone?
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
I usually do better than 50% drop rate per map. Covetives and Bismuth again. Oh, Elder Influence too. One with the most monsters on the map. Divine the Orb that I can't pick up because I suck at clicking.
Lose yourself within this thread and I cannot help you. Leave now.
I thought that said ambush scarab. Oh well.
Innocence gave me life.
Wow, that went on a long time. Increased number of magic monsters in the map?
You gamble with forces you barely comprehend.
Approach.
Why do people farm the trauma so much? What big drop is that for? Legionary packs, magic monsters, torment spirit, influence monsters, quantity. Not bad. Not bad.
Perhaps your intentions are good. So are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
You know, one thing that made me turn away from Originator, like 6 modded Originator maps, is that those don't end up as high quant as 8 mod corrupted maps anymore. They used to. But not anymore. Looks so hard for big drop. I mean, it's... Have you seen what the drops are worth? Could run a different scried map, but...
What is it?
Nah, I'm gonna go for the biggest jackpot.
The thread
I've
is
already hit it twice.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
I didn't realize this, but I get a lot of chromatic orbs. They drop in stacks of 2 or more. I guess I'm not picking up stacks of 1. Just now kind of realized that.
Virtues of an agile mind.
I don't even know that item. Can you blink your eyes playing this build? Yeah. I got a hint for you. All you have to do is look at the mini map. All my eyes are really focused on is the border of the mini map. I'm not really looking at anything else.
Please do not make my mistakes your own.
I'm scouting right now for the ore. Shrines. And this. And now I'm just kind of looking at the border of the mini-map, kind of going around. I see the monsters in the background, but I don't really see them. Like, they don't really register in my head. I'm not like fighting enemies or anything. S-tier visionary gameplay. I mean, Flicker Strike Accuracy Stacker is probably one of the last remaining bastions of a, you know, a more visionary gameplay than what PoE 2 has to offer at its pinnacle. Maybe. I mean, now the map boss is basically the only monster in the map that I'm actually like looking at. Specifically seeking out. And then, you know, getting a real big fist fight, it's like parry and, you know, all the cooldowns and everything. Not really.
Shifting, morphing.
We duke it out.
The virtues of an agile.
Covetous Shrine. Ugh. So much shit on the ground, dude. I wouldn't.
You cannot master the Atlas. No one can. Grand's worth now like 14C a piece. Freaking crazy.
Yes, yes. The thread is revealed.
Well, I think we got, what, 24 maps left for this 140 map session?
Abandon all pretenses and save yourself
Azadin
while
blood
you still
runs
can.
Oh my god, horn scarab of glittering! Whoa, they used to be so huge. Dude, I went to sell, like, my scarabs yesterday. I had, like, you know, 10 horn scarabs of glittering or something saved up. And, dude, they're not even worth selling in Faustus. Like, they're actually just the lowest tier to where you vendor them. Vendored glittering horn scarabs. Feels trashy, man. Terrible. Oh my god. I couldn't believe they're worth, like, nothing. But, you know, there's nothing to rarity farm, so I guess that checks out. Level 21 haste. Let's go. Oh wow. I was expecting that to be worth like a divine. Yeah, 33 chaos. Wow. Wow.
Stay out. Stay sane.
What the fuck? Oh my god. The terrain. I got cooked by the terrain. So much simpler to full clear map when there's no like delayed delirium mobs spawning everywhere. Still got 2 of those cards. It almost feels kind of reminiscent of like doing rolling boxes and then accidentally clicking on a box where it's like scoured, but I clicked on it instead of rolling it, and then it almost in like a conspiratorial fashion feels like there's an elevated chance of being allowed to re-roll it. Got like that kind of vibe to it.
Pick your path. Believe in certain.
%, think about it. I literally dropped one of those earlier today. Actual 28% thicket bow. On stream earlier. It was like one of the first 20 maps.
What do you hope to find here? Devastation is all that awaits.
No, fuck! Don't cuck me again. Oh my god. Just lost the mirror again. Urgh. Oh, that's there. I want to grab that. For the double whammy. Definitely a deserved ting. I got the Covetous Shrine and the Bismuth Ore active.
Upfront, challenger.
You guys think
Sold
if I
something while you
drop
were gone.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
a double damnation, should I convert them straight into Hinacore locks? Which I guess would be like probably 6 locks on the ring? Or should I gamba them instead?
You are not conquering the
Wild
Atlas. It is conquering you.
wood.
Talk it over.
Yellow and blue. Shit, that's like half a divine right there. Damn, what is this? Long ass trip, dude. Surprised they even made it. Did better than I thought. Not the greatest, but dang it. No. Bismuth ore. So funny how fast those mobs spawn and die. I never even see them.
Your flesh. Choice after all.
I don't know, guys, I don't know if I can get used to PoE2's new Wildwood. I'm gonna have to like purposefully avoid blue and purposefully go for purple. I feel like they were just trolling us to switch up the colors like that. It's like such trollery. Now everybody who normally avoids purple and goes blue is gonna be doing the complete opposite.
What is it? As expected.
Ooh, 5 harvest scarabs of doubling. Oh shit. It's actually kind of big. Kind of big. $58 Azrans. And 120 maps. Yikes. I'm falling.
Stay safe, exile.
Got him trauma. Wow. Missed that the whole time. Right in the middle of the map. Actually, it probably doesn't matter that much. I don't think the crabs really means a whole lot. A magic monster focus strat. Ratio for damnation Azrin's reward. We'd all like to know, but we just don't know. Somewhere between 1 in 100 and 1 in 300.
You are not conquering the Atlas. It is
Best case scenario,
conquering
it's like
you.
1 in 100. Or well, probably like 1 in 110. Actually, no, not even that. Probably 1 in 120. I think the Faustus gold rule suggests that it's 1 in 120, but like apparently there's a fair bit of evidence that suggests the Faustus rule doesn't apply evenly to everything. And I'm not sure why. I mean, it seems like a kind of extreme, but I guess a lot of people think that the weighting is actually 1. Like, it's even more rare than House of Mirrors. I find it extremely hard to believe that it would be more rare than House of Mirrors. The big problem is that it does not drop from stacked decks. So that's usually... It's usually fairly easy to determine how rare a card is based on that, but it doesn't drop that from that source, so...
Shifting.
The evidence for the real drop rate is still very
A reminder of the virtues of
novel. It's actually one of those things where like people like me who do like really big sample sizes for the on the record, and like there's no funny business about it. Like then like we do a lot for the community by tracking this sort of thing. Although I am tracking it on and off stream, so technically it's not, you know, quite as reliable as it might be otherwise. Yeah, I did some looking into it recently. I asked on Prohibited Library for an update on that, and nobody responded to me.
There is no honor in what you are doing, only hubris.
I forgot to clear the front end of this map. What's the Scarab Atlas? If you type exclamation Atlas, it gives it to you. The last one on the list, Pilfering Plenty Divination.
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
Yeah, hit that minus fire and getting frickin' exploded by goats. Feels bad, man. Wow. Dude, what in the world? Alright, code red map, I guess. Get the hell through the map, kill everything, don't touch anything. Get the fuck out, I guess.
exile. As expected.
You would think all that dodge and everything would keep me safe. I guess explode damage is like, yeah, explode damage is like special category. Can't be avoided, I think. Maybe what it is like, if the Divination of Plenty monster spawns as an explode mob type, then the Divinations thing after death effect also can't be dodged or something. I wonder if that's like a bug. Because it is really weird how like I take like I just get hit by all of the little like, you know, the projectiles, but like throughout the entire run I can just basically just stand and let it blanket me half the time. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think there's something to that. Maybe if it's spawned from like a certain mob type, it becomes unavoidable. It's really throwing me for a loop. There we get some Deadeye rewards. Oh, yeah.
Shifting, morphing, a reminder of the virtues of the Magi mind.
Remember in Affliction League, where taking an invulnerability shrine created like way more lag in the game? And you like actively didn't take that shrine unless you wanted to die from lag. That was a different game then.
You've had a sail, exile.
You gamble with forces you barely comprehend.
It's like first monster kill. Bloop. Guess I'll buy it. Or chaos. Jamela says, what WTF is happening? Flicker strike. You've
Rid
pierced
yourself
beyond the
of your
veil.
delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied.
Now you'll never be
only
the same.
destroyed.
It's taking you right now. like in AoE 2 or AoE Age of Empires. You're being wallololled right now. Being converted. Three other colors, and I run into freaking boxes? Are you kidding me? Kidding me, dude? Where's the yellow trail? Oh, it's downward. I'm stupid. I probably could have got there. God, I could have got there. Should have went yellow. Warranty dupe and quad? Yes, please. Bro, how hard is that to click?
Hold your tongue. I do time waits for no one.
The magic strong box is 3 rare monsters. Nice. Come on, I can do a mirror. Can happen.
There is no honor in what you are doing, only hubris.
You don't stand. I know what I'd do.
Covetous Ampus Snoop. That's weird, man. Only one shine. So, can't even grab it. Jesus. That was so many projectiles. My thoughts about blades in PoE 2. I predict it will probably be really undercooked. And then they're gonna buff it early in 1.0. And then everybody's gonna realize it was like already perhaps too strong, and then suddenly swords are gonna be like super meta and super overpowered. Like 2 weeks in. How much maps? Like 130 maps in. I'm doing 140 maps today. I was hoping we'd get, you know, one damnation drop, but I don't know. Owl says, new to the game, wonder if I can build this or another build. Getting Act 10, realize I can't finish because of expensive uniques, or can I do your eye shot PoE then transition? You might be a little too new to try and like handle a build like this,
Exile?
to be honest, or even like eye shot. It's kind of tough. It also requires a lot of uniques, but they're not particularly expensive uniques. Well, the issue with eye shot's not the gear; it's the it's difficult or kind of difficult to play. Their glass cannon. This build's, I think, easier to play, but really expensive. And insofar as like this build being budget viable, budget is like you don't need multiple mirrors to make this build. You just need close to one mirror. Yeah. I have drops enabled, but I don't think it's applying to PoE 1 stream. So I wouldn't know if you're eligible for drops. I actually didn't even think about that before I started streaming today. Is it possible to remove nightmare maps from the trade search? Yeah, it would involve putting in like not something. Or maybe there is no way and it's just because you normally only search for like cheaper maps. Are you trying to search originator maps as opposed to nightmare? If that's so, then you can force it to check for influenced by the originator. You just have that on.
Greeting.
Oh. Put that on. Whoops.
Keep your life to your own.
Can you one-tap Ubers with this flicker build? It's not exactly one tap, but yeah, it kills them in extremely fast.
Stay sane, exile.
Like 1.5 seconds or something. It does have a small chance of like sputtering out though. The odds are that it will ramp up frenzy charges if I do a tiny little respec, but there's a small chance that it will like lose frenzy charges. And if that happens, then it like runs out of steam. Yeah, I mean it's a billion DPS. I'm definitely doing a billion DPS if I swap over the things that I was. It was like 1.3 billion or something like that. And it'd be pretty fast. Actually, yeah, I want to try something like that. Try a double one of these.
You've had a sail, exile.
Loot filter, it's Omega strict. Alright, so yeah, if I grab that, swap that.
What do we ship? It's its kill.
Let me see if this actually works.
You've had a sail, exile.
Yeah, it does. Wow. I mean, that would trigger Ghost Dance twice.
Ah. Well, make it happen. What have you got?
I'll do 3 of these, see what it's like on a consistency basis. Would be pretty extreme. I'll actually start with 12 in combat because I have like 6 by the time I stop running and he spawns.
Are you ready? Until the others arrive to challenge me for this realm.
1.
Science ends here, hatchling.
The appointed time is here.
Down low, all the way down to 6.
You do not have the strength.
I got unlucky there on the RNG. Yeah, that can happen. It's not the best skill to do for bossing.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling.
Are you ready?
Yeah, it's bad RNG again. Really bad that time.
You do not have the strength.
And so if you watch my frenzy charge count, you'll see it's
That may be, but I am not a
going up and down. And
The fires of 1,000 sunrises.
all right, what are these worth? What? ID'd. Born in the Shadows.
The dog is in there.
Oh, it's actually worth a little bit. Not nearly as much as unidentified, though. Hmm.
Oh?
I guess at the end we'll have one more look at the Unicorn lock.
Stay sane, exile.
Approach.
The double drop. No damnation, I have 140 maps, eh? Well, I don't think I'm supposed to drop an one in 140 maps. Like even, yeah, even if it's best case scenario, because, well, I mean, you can see on the overlay today I've only dropped 58 Azurin rewards, so
I am where I must be.
I'd have to do at least like 400 maps to get one, and that's with like, that's assuming the drop rate is good. Which, I mean, a lot of people are skeptical about the waiting. It's somewhere between like 1 in 100 and 1 in 120 versus like 1 in 360 or something like that. 500. Dude, what? It was like 700 last night. Now, to be fair, I'm my divination drop rate is lower than if I was doing like, you know, beyond and all that stuff. But we don't even know the real drop rate of it. We don't even know.
The Atlas is a prison.
Favorite
not a
strat?
prize. Leave it behind.
Huh. I think it's actually this one on account of the build more than the strat. So if I'm examining the strat more, maybe I would say beyond boss, so beyond nightmare boss rushing. I'm rushing the triple beyond boss spawn plus the nightmare boss, especially early in the league when you know, even like tainted fusings were worth a lot, which was just, it was just such crazy currency in the very beginning of the league. I think I started farming that farm when tainted fusings were still worth like 50C a piece, and you know, the divine orb was like 130C or something like that. It was like 2.5 tainted fusings equals the divine orb or something. I actually think that's the single most lucrative currency item to chase in the beginning of the league. It probably really is. Probably tainted fusings are like, as far as like how much currency you can make in the very, very beginning of a league, I can't even fathom something that is more lucrative than tainted fusings. Like if you could do, I mean, you can force Beyond onto a map and get a single Beyond boss to spawn in like 50% of maps, for one thing. But especially if you can somehow run the scarabs for it, like, oh my god, and get the triple Beyond boss spawn. Because like I think before day 1 ends, tainted fusings are like 70 chaos a piece or something, so they're worth like minimum 70 chaos on day 1 of the league. That's just outrageous. I'm gonna make that my primary target farm next league. Yeah, farming yokes is a big one for sure, but the crazy thing is you can do both at the same time, which is what I was doing on like day 3 or something. Yeah, so, right. All Beyond Scarabs rushed and forced the boss. Like, what? That's so nuts. And you don't even need Delirium. So it's not even that hard. It's not that hard without Delirium. Guys, final map of the day.
Abandon
Final
this
map
fool's errand,
of
I beg of you.
the fucking league, probably.
Only ruin awaits.
This might actually be the final map of the whole effing league, guys. It might be. Pains me to say, I hope not. Honestly, I hope not. Yeah, we're signing off, guys. Hold up your sippy cups. Give this boy a toast. And stand, or you can just stand, you know, you can do that instead if you don't have a drink. It was a hell of a ride. It was a crazy ass freaking build. What a find this was. Kind of hiding in plain sight, eh? Real contender. What's my anthem? I don't have an anthem.
There's a fair breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say, Exile?
Alright, we'll use one more Hinekora lock, since I know I can afford one more.
There's a fair breeze on the wind
At least.
today, wouldn't you say, Exile?
Oh, yeah.
What have you got for me?
Okay, it was like 4 hours and 5 minutes or something. Probably 4 hours and 10 minutes. Let's see here. 410. 4 times 60 plus 10. 140. About 1.8 minutes per map. Oh, I ran these fast. Good for me. Alright, we'll quickly just review this. It's about, I mean, this is a rough estimate based on the current prices, but something like half a divine per map invested. We ran 140 maps, so that's 134 minus 70. 64 divided by 4.15, I guess. Yeah, something like that. 15 divines an hour. I actually got a little lucky on divine orbs, I think. 26 simulacrums per minute. Dang, yo. Nightmare maps, number 3 on the list. That's a crazy divine orb count, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, anyway, that's... Oh, I'll do... Okay, I'll... Actually, hold on. What? Scarab tree? I got a command for that. Here. Look at the bottom link. Alright, so the worst case scenario, the literal worst case scenario is that it's 356 Azarins to 1 damnation. Like, that is absolute worst case scenario, because something can't have a weighting lower than 1. There's some speculation that it's a weighting of 1. I suspect it's more like somewhere between 3 and 5, probably. Why people think it actually has a weighting of 1, which again is more rare than House of Mirrors. Seems really odd to me, but if we assume it's a weighting of 1, $62 Azarins, which is a bad turnout actually. You usually get at least 50% drop rate. 62 divided by 56.17. Then we check damnation. It's 590 times 590. Okay, that would be a bonus of 102 divines of currency. I take plus 134 minus 70. 166 div net profit in 4.15 hours would be actually only 40 div an hour. So normalized, worst case scenario, I made 40 div an hour. Normalized with that divination drop rate. But keep in mind, like, if the weighting is even if the weighting is 2, then that number goes up by like 60% or something. If it's 3, then it's more than double. So again, we don't really know the drop rate. Oh, Unicore Lock's going down. Nice. Alright guys, last one of the season. Last one. I'm not even nervous this time. I hit it with a lock. He checks the volatile valve first this time. It disappears. Every single time I check this, it disappears. Check the valve. We're looking for +1 max frenzy. 17 global crit. Oh, it's good, but it's not. What? Oh, dude. Actually, a crit multi? Crit multi? Crit multi. I'm just gonna leave the lock on there for now. I don't know what people think about that. Crit multi. Huh. 17 crit multi. That'd be 34 crit multi. I don't think that's... No, I don't think that... No, I don't think so. I think I'll take that. Watch it somehow be more damage than a perfect volatile valve, though. Of course, it would involve losing all the cold res. Yeah, actually, it would cost me... Well, I mean, it would cost me 6... No. 5? Yeah, 5 tattoos. So that would be 25% increased accuracy. Actually, I already know that 25% increased accuracy is actually worth... Wait, no, I actually lose 60 cold res. Oh, shit. I don't lose 30, I lose 60. Oh, man. That'd be 50% increased accuracy bonus. Well, actually... I think what I told myself is... I would, I would re-roll the body armor to get actually pure cold res here. If I remove that, then I re-roll the body armor for pure cold res, and then where does I get my res from? I can't remember exactly. Because if I lost 20... Alright. If I lost 20, I'd be 56 fire, 56 lightning. And if I gained 48... I would have 68. Instead of 68 cold, 56 fire, 56 light. I'd have to like fix that with fucking jewels. Or something, I don't know, man. I don't think I want to actually corrupt this for that. Trying to imagine it though, dude. Can you imagine hitting +1 max frenzy corrupt on this? That'd be so bananas. 14 frenzy charges. I'll pull it up real quick. No other items you can check on the lock, right? I don't think so. If I just go into my POV. I go from 900 mil to 1.2 bill. We're just adding 2 frenzy charges. A perfect +2 on each accuracy roll is 4, then duped. That would be going from 900 to 1 billion. I actually do get like a 12% DPS increase if I got the perfect volatile val on that. I think that would be worth taking. Let me just do plus 34%. 34% to critical strike multiplier is 980 billion. But like the volatile val doesn't ruin my cold res, and then so that's a really nice, you know, reprieve. So that would make this thing say potentially 6% life and 28% accuracy per frenzy charge. If it landed perfect. Why am I quitting the league? Just tired of it? No, I'm absolutely not tired of the league. It's PoE 2 is coming out again with a economy reset, and I definitely want to play that.
Good day. What?
I made a tiny bit more currency on that farm, I guess. A bit more. Am I gonna play PoE 2 to 1.0? I doubt it. No. No. I don't know the exact release schedule. Isn't 2.3 coming out at one point? Oh. Oh yeah, 3.3, sorry. Yeah, whatever's after 3.29. Anyway, a lot of people are counting on me to guide them to PoE 2. As fun and exhilarating as this frenzy or flicker strike endgame accuracy stacking build has been the past week or so, it's never going to garner as much attention as a league starter that I make in PoE 2. And I gained a lot of trust in the community this past league by making that a really solid Spear Walker Twister league starter. And then, like, you know, deep into the late game as well. Maximally updated. So, there's gonna be a lot of people who are gonna restart that, for one thing. And then there's going to be a lot of people interested in the idea of League starting Gemling Legionnaire, which has a lot of skepticism about it because, I mean, some people are trashing on it, saying it's a really, really bad Ascendancy League start. But you know, the real inside information is there is no such thing as a bad Ascendancy League start with Twister, because there's so much innate power in that skill or archetype that it doesn't even matter what your Ascendancy is. You could have 0 power from your Ascendancy and it would still be a good League start skill. Like you could play that build unascended and like it wouldn't even be that problematic.
Business. I'll put the word out. Oh? I think I can sell that. Ah.
I got more cluster jewels than I thought.
Hello, hello.
This was the only really good one.
I think I can sell that. What have you got for me?
So who in the chat is excited for Gemling Legionnaire Twister? Probably gonna follow the build, JTM says. Avi Sense raises his hand. Oh, you staying in PoE 1? Wait, I thought you were egging me on to play PoE 2. Did Red Vials play that last league? Yeah, and apparently he wants to league start Twister this league. I think he's gonna run the same build as I am. Although he might, you know, he's going to make his own version of it, I guess. So, like, one of the first things I'm going to do is figure out if Witch Hunter's 100 passive points becomes weapon sets. I'm going to figure out just how crazy powerful this is. Basically looking at damage and damage in weapon set 2 and speed on weapon set 1 that I can do within the first, like, 60 levels of the campaign. And if this is, like, hand over fist better than Gemling, then okay. The problem with Gemling is that you don't get the good note until the second Ascendancy, which is really annoying. Fortunately, they did buff the Chaos Sanctuary. So, can't remember Chaos Sanctuary. What is it? Trial of Chaos. And so, probably, honestly, I predict that it'll be just Gemling Legionnaire all the way, but you actually skip the first Ascendancy. I don't think there's really any point in picking this up. I think you just skip the first one until you run the Trial of Chaos and you immediately go all the way to Advanced Thaumaturgy. And you would likely have 4 gem cutters. I mean, you can deterministically get 4 gem cutters by doing the league mechanic 4 times in the right zones to get... Well, actually, I guess you would... I mean, you would want 8 gem cutters by then, because you'd want it on Whirling Slash for % more movement speed, and Twister for % more projectile speed. Either way, I don't... I mean, I still have to verify this, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to build a Twister build out off into the left somewhere. There's a tiny possibility that I would, like, take inspiration off of the Titan Twister League starter hypothetical build that I worked on, but I mean, a lot of that stuff that you would take is mainly because of AoE scaling, and we'd go off that way. There's not really enough going on here for this. Interestingly, though, there is an opportunity to do something like this. You probably start this way. You actually start... Actually, no, let's start this way. We're lacking on attack speed. So this is proj, attack, speed, proj, damage. Strengthen it. Strengthen dex. Stun build up within enemies that are 2 meters is actually kind of nice. That's a little bit nice. Projectiles have a chance to chain additional time from terrain. Doesn't mean anything. But it's just a quick way to get percent increased damage. Anyway, almost certainly you would rush this, and then you would go this. It reminds me a little bit of the monk tree, the way it's like going for like quality of life twister stuff more than damage immediately. So, you know, it's not going to feel like it's hitting super strong, but you're going to have long-lasting twisters with a lot of prog speed. So, I mean, I can still function pretty well. But the question really is... From here, do you just go up this way and like... And then what, rush this and, you know, take that and... Because you're probably not going to go backwards. Or alternatively, it's 38. Do this. Probably, actually. Probably would do this. And then you would immediately go to these. Actually, I probably will do this. The reason why is because... And this is something no other Twister player will be able to tell you. This is where, like... Me, with the amount of experience that I have with it, really pays off. There happens to be an 8% area of effect node here. Huntress gets a 6%. 6% always annoyed the shit out of me because there was like nothing I could do with it. Her 6% is here. Anyway, Huntress gets 6% AoE on this point. It registers Deadeye here. But over here with Mercenary, it's an 8% point. With these two passives and this 12% number here, this is 44% AoE. And that is the exact breakpoint of 0.6 meter twisters. So without even needing an AoE support gem, you get the Merc actually has a convenient way to unlock an additional AoE breakpoint on Twister fairly early. And again, it's on account of 8% here, 12 here, 6 here, 6 here, and 15 or 12 here. And that's exactly the breakpoint. And like there's like none other anywhere near, like in reasonable access. You got a little bit way over here. You got like a 1 point way over here. And you got like a whole bunch way up here. So that is really convenient. Might take these points just for like giga stuns and crazy damage against stunned enemies. Might not be a bad idea. We have more skill effect duration and cooldown here. You would take these. Again, this doesn't count weapon set points. One of the things I hate about this route, though, is that it's very low on attack speed. We do have some here. Okay, so this would be a big spot for weapon set points for attack speed. And nowhere else though. Well, you put a point here, I guess. Yeah, I guess you put one weapon set point right there, huh? Oh, this would be one of the reasons why you would actually want to path this way, maybe. Or we might path this way. Actually, yeah, we might path this way and then do this. That might be smarter. They're not gonna have 3 early though. So annoying. I don't know. Something like this. Stun build up with melee damage. Yeah, I might maybe this. How long is the PoE2 event coming up? Well, like 1 week from today is the first day. I'm sure it'll go on in pretty much full throttle for like at least a month. There's no doubt in my mind I'm going to play a minimum of 4 weeks. Like, you know, like 2 weeks really hard, 2 more weeks fairly hard, and then like we'll see after that. It's going until 1.0. Did they confirm they're not going to reset it another time until 1.0? Because I was wondering about that. Yeah, I actually don't even mind this route. This isn't even that bad. I remember thinking when I passed over here, it was almost worth going down this way for rather than pathing out this way. Because from like here to here, there's nothing even worth taking really. If you're not going crit. Now, if you're going crit, there is. But if you're not, there's just maybe the maiming strike wheel. I actually have a lot of cooldown recovery. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look at this. I'm only just, I mean, literally just now in front of you guys, just starting the process of looking at all that. Wait, what? I sold the helmet. Guys, we have another Hinekor lock on deck. I sold my old perfect helmet. Wait, now it's 204. What the fuck? It was like 180 a minute ago.
I'll let you know.
Bro. Alright, I guess I'm re-rolling this. You know, it'd be so bittersweet if I hit this, because now I'm done playing with the league. Well, what if I hit it and then I'm done playing with the league? That'd be so bittersweet, dude. I'd be like, I want to play with it. Okay, this is my last action of the day. I think tomorrow I'll probably stream. I need to level like Gambling League. So this time I'll actually be capable of testing it and making a real build overview for the build, because I can actually make the build in advance. So I'll probably test it. I'll level it up to like level 93 or something. I don't think I have a... Yeah, I don't even have a Gemling on the standard, unfortunately. I don't know if I want to level it on League or standard. Alright. Let's check it. Volatile Val. This would be the sixth time in a row if it gets destroyed. It's not destroyed. Okay. Up 1 on one of the accuracy rolls, down 1 on the other. Well, that's definitely not any good. We do not want that. Plus 1 max frenzy, do it. Nothing happens. Alright. It's scuffed, guys. That is 6 Hinekor locks. No results as of yet. We're going to pay it back today. We're going to raid MB Extreme, rather. He raided me a couple days ago. And that was really nice of him. I suspect it was because I'm playing an accuracy stacker, and apparently that's a big thing he does, so... Yeah. Those of you who are PoE 1 purists, we're signing off for a month or so. You know, sorry, not sorry. I like PoE 2, the game, quite a bit. I'm in real good spirits though. It's been, I don't think I've ever felt this enthusiastic about both games at the same time. But again, my enthusiasm for PoE 1 right now really does hinge on the build that I've kind of just discovered or explored. So it's not like, I'm not saying PoE 1 is in a great state. I'm just saying I'm really enjoying it right now, and I would love to keep playing it for a while. But we'll just put this on a shelf, you know, we'll play it some more. Probably before the league ends at some point. But yeah, it's kind of all in mind. Theory crafting, mad scientist on a Gemling Legionnaire Twister starter. I will come out with a real nice video before the launch for sure, and a Mobalytics guide. Most definitely. New Mobalytics guide. Spirit Walker remains in good condition. You guys can practice leveling based off of that if you want. See you next time.